Hello everyone, welcome to today's video. So in today's video, we are going to cover Stripe integration. And guys, it's been really long since I last put out the last episode, which was episode 6. And it has been 2 straight weeks, and the guys has been really tough on my side. It has been really tough, and in 2 weeks, a lot of things has happened, and I'm just going to break one by one and just in brief, and then we get started. So the first one is that I got a not a very big project, but a project that I was working on, and this project is for some organization here in Uganda. So it was quite consuming, and I was given really about 4 days to make sure that I present this project. So it is a quite big one, and it is using Hono. That's the great thing, guys. It is using Hono the backend, and the performance is so amazing. This one is really good, and it involves about is going to be having about 7,000 active users on this system. Okay, so it is a huge one. That right now it is about 80% done. I'm not going to show you most of the parts, but just know that really it is really nice, and I'm so happy with the work that has been done on this project yet. So yeah, I was into this one. So it took me straight from the other Friday to Monday when I presented, and it went on well. So it is still. So now I gave it to my team that are working on the remaining parts. And now there was another one. So after finishing the other one, there was now this one. This one is really a good one, guys. So like it has all these nice things, the backend filters. So all these are backend filters. You can filter for last Saturdays. Okay, and these filters, as I said, they are backend filters, and you can just go ahead and filter. For instance, outstanding. You can search the person. You can just go ahead and select these are sales orders, and you can just go ahead and export these sales orders. You can download, you can print. Like it has all these nice things that you can expect in all these nice application. Okay, so like you can see like this, you can print sales order like the sales reports per every last time, like the last Saturdays. You can just go ahead and download it, or you can even export it in Excel. You can add new orders. Okay, so it is a quite big project. I have been working on this for a while, and we're changing and shifting it into a new design. You can see I added in a lot of things. So this was also quite consuming, because sincerely speaking, it really took me time also to add in all the things that this person wanted. It took a toll of me on me, because there's a lot of things. Returns, handling, for instance, returns was really quite tedious. Yeah, so you can print like these invoices, like designing this series invoice to be printed nicely like this. So like it was a quite project. This one is not using Hono at the backend. This is using Nextjs full stack. But the other first one I showed you was using Hono backend, which was really great. Yes, so the final piece of information that I just need to share with you is going to be about let me just let me just is going to be the fact that where is that folder? Just go to the downloads. Okay, so this one is the I don't know the good news, or it is scaring news, but just going to give them straight away. So the fact is, I'm getting my wedding. I'm wedding my wife on 9th November 2025. So it's been really really intense getting all these things, and you know. So yeah, I need your prayers and your support if you can really. This move is a bold, and somehow some people is a very scary move. As a Christian, I believe everything will be okay, but I will need your support, guys. I'm just going to stop that from there. Yeah, so that like the news. In the 2 weeks I was not around, yeah, and nevertheless there is still one app that is going on. You still remember it, the D schools. I'm just going to talk about this one. Is going to have its own videos, its line of videos, because this is really something that I want to make series about. So if you remember the school management system that I made previously, the other School Pro, I remember you guys remember School Pro. I don't know if you can just get the link here. Yes. So you guys remember this School Pro? Okay, so this is School Pro right now. The other previous one with all this, it is still up, as you can see very well. Now we have actually created the version 2, the V2 of this school management system. Now we have this one. This is the new version. The new version has really so many features that I will create its own series demonstrating these features. It is fully using Hono at the backend. Like this is the huge one. We used Hono at the backend with the team, and it also has the multi-tenant system on it. So for instance, each school, if you look at this vibe here, this is the admin area where you log in. But if I join, for instance, a demo school, you see that I am just routing to bethany.dschools.org. Look at that. And the login for this, it has its own logo, it has its own this, it has everything. Like you can customize these photos you see here from the back end and everything. So like this is quite so cool. My god, like I'm just going to make a presentation for this project in the future. I'm just going to make its own series, because if I show you the dashboard, you won't believe of what the work that we have been working on. This is a work of past 2 months right now that we have been putting in. It has more than 100 routes in the Hono backend, so it is a quite huge project. And those who are interested in this the math school system, if you had already had like this one, this is a very big upgrade to this one. Very optimized, everything is optimized. We have the documentations which are really really nice on the API. You know what I mean. So yeah, this is quite a project, and I will be waiting for you guys to see what your views. But yeah, that's why I was not around. And this project, the D schools project, even today I'm supposed to be pushing code to that side, but as like guys, it has been 2 weeks minus making any videos. I don't know what guys are thinking, but I'm back. I'm just going to try my level best, first of all, to finish up this project, I have a lot on for you guys, nice things to come. Of course, we have the upcoming bootcamp. Oh my god, like I don't know, this is typically insane, like the things that are coming up. So we have this bootcamp that is going to happen between 1st of September. I'll just confirm the dates here. So it is starting from 1st September to 1st October. Very intense, guys. And you're going to be meeting 3 days, 3 sessions a week. And we're going to be building an e-commerce. Okay, just going to be building an e-commerce. Not this one that we are building on right now. Another one, and those who, there is not going to be any AI, there is not going to be anything. Everything is going to be really coding from scratch, because this is for people who are going to be extreme. Some others will be beginners. So it's going to be really nice doing this with you. So if you could join us, I will also leave the link in the description, just in case you want to catch up with us this one. Okay. Don't worry, like the amount is in UGX. You can still pay actually in dollars. So when you bypass this, let me just like put in any dummy data here. Can I put in dummy data? Yeah. So if you put in dummy data, it will route you to that page. You can still pay in. You can still pay in USD, even when it shows here 100 UGX, it's about $30 in dollars. Yeah, so that is also there, and I'll also be pushing now new videos after finishing, because today we might finish the web, so that the remaining ones are going to be the server side, the mobile app. And the mobile app won't take us long because there is no much things to do there. So yeah, so let's move on and get started. Okay, so it has been really so many stuff, but let's get started. Okay, so let me first close up all these ones, and we are here. So previously, what we added in, if I'm not mistaken, we added in the checkout, and in doing that process, we protected some routes that were not meant to be protected. So if you click like on these department pages are protected. So department page I was checking, if you just go to food beverages, I think this route is actually protected. Okay, you see, it is actually quite protected, and I don't know. Yeah, let me just go back. So this was protected. Even the cart page is the cart page. Let's see the cart page. So there are some pages we need to protect, like the protected. So this the department page is protected. Cart page is okay. Then another one is, so we have the categories. Let's see the categories. Furniture. The categories, if they are also protected. Just a second. Okay. So yeah, this one is not protected, I guess. Yeah, so yes, I first go ahead and protect that. So if you just go on, I think this is coming from Middleware. Okay, so yeah, so we have slash this, we simply have also slash D. I think, yeah, I think we have it under /D. If you just go to home, you see we have categories, then we have D, then we should have also deals. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. Yeah, deals like this here. Products is there, recently viewed. So even recently viewed must be protected. So let's go and see, like if I just go to the home page and I scroll to recently viewed. Oh, okay, the recently viewed, the good thing they are all here on the home page. So that I think that's why for them they are okay. They are on the home page. I think it has the view all. Let me see. Yeah, view all. So you can see it is also protected. So we can also go ahead and add it here. The recently viewed. Okay. Okay, so now it shouldn't be protected right now. Let me refresh. I think it's supposed to restart the server, isn't it? Let's see here. When you change something, it's supposed to go ahead and restart. Let's check now. So if I just go back and I click on view all, let's confirm if it's going to be protected. And also I'm just going to right click on this, see if it is no longer protected. Yeah, so it is now okay. Recently viewed is now good. And I think even this the department page is also good to go. Okay, so so far so good. Yeah, so far so good. This is good. I'm just going to cross this up, and we went out and did the checkout. So if you go to the cart, we have 3 items in cart like this. So what we did last time was we added proceed to checkout. So you can see now the checkout is actually for it protected, and we want it to remain protected. So you can just go ahead and sign out, sign in. So the most big thing we want to add in today is going to be the Stripe integration. After adding Stripe, then yeah, I think we'll be just like that. So we have added, we have our shopping cart is having this. You can just go ahead and delete them still if you want. Let's say I can delete this here. So you have now 2 items, and if you add this, should be 885. Yeah. So then you choose the card, and then you add in the details, and then go ahead and pay. So the thing we want to now to handle, because last time we added in you can pay and you go to this other page. So right now we want to go ahead and add in the webhooks. We want to add in the webhooks and also store these details that we have in this state here. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and I will want to put in these details that we have here so that we can save this information. Okay, so that's quite a work that we're going to see to put in today, so that afterwards we can log in to the dashboard and register the sales or the sales, the orders, and even order items and the customers. So we have a quite of work to do, So I also have a small documentation that we are going to follow. So click on go to codemint gamma.verse.app. Just this is the link here, codemint-gamma.verse.app, and click on guides. And there is this one, which is Stripe integration guide for e-commerce. And this is what you're going to follow to implement in our application. So click on this guide and scroll down here. So the first thing is we already have our Stripe secret key and Stripe public key. These ones, we already have them from our first integration from the previous video. We already have that in our .env. We all have those ones. Okay. Then the another one that we're just going to create is going to be the Stripe webhook. So just going to add in this. We already have the database and the next public base URL. So the only thing we're just going to first check is our models. So we need to first make our models, right? So one, we need the product model, which we already have. Okay. So you make sure that we have our product model, and this is at our backend. So right now I'm just going to check into the API Prisma, and we have already our product set. Do we? Which Prisma is this? Looks like we don't have the product, like department, category, brand. Yeah, product. I was worried. It's like, what? Okay, so we have already the product, and we are already creating the product, and it is really nice banners and everything. So this is okay. So the first one is going to put is this with the order item. So this is going to, first of all, we're going to create the order. So if you just come here, I'm just going to bring in this order and the order item, and also the payment actually. So order status and the payment, just bring these for these ones. So I will just go last. Oh, we actually already have the order and the order item. We already have also the sale. Okay, so the one that we need is the payment. So we need this model for the payment, just like this. Copy this, and let me first add it here. First of all, the payment status. What is this payment status? Is on the sale. And I said, oh, okay. So the sale also the order has also the payment status. Okay, which I think okay, but we're just going to have also the payment, and it also has the payment status. Payment status here, and let me look at the status. It has pending, processing, failed, cancelled, refund, because so I'm just going to say like maybe we just need to change this one something else. I'm just going to call this Stripe payment status. Stripe payment status, and I'm just going to change this to here. Okay, and at default, maybe we just actually make it to be pending. Okay, so there is something that has happened, which I'm just going to fix in a second. So I think the others, like the order status, do we need all these ones? let me just get the order status. I don't know what we had put previously. Order status, they are pending, cancelled, in progress, and delivered. Pending. So instead here you have the delivered. Yeah, so you can't just like add all these, like if you want here in progress, I'm just going to change, you can update to this one. I think it is okay. For this one, I'm just going to leave it like that. Maybe I could just say this one, order payment status. And in the order, I use this. But for this, I'm just going to leave it as payment status in the payment. So here, because just like that. Okay, so let's just start now, making sure we have these relationships very nicely. Okay, so in the first relationship, we make sure in the product we have the order items. So if you just scroll up here where we have the product, I'm just going to move the banner a little bit up here. So you have the product, which has all these, and then the relationships, it need to have the order items. So you can see it has order items, so it can belong to different order items. Okay, nice. Then another one that we need is a customer. So this customer, now we are just going to join these two, customer and the address. We're not going to have the address alone. I don't think it is necessary, but we can just like have the customer attached to this. It's going to put them down here. So customer has orders. So if you look into this, customer has first name, last name, phone, email address, and has the addresses, where the addresses are. They are these ones here. Anyways, we can just like leave it. The customer can have multiple addresses. That's why they did it like this. Customer can have this address, can have another address. We can just even leave it. The only thing is you have to say that this has the orders. So let's look at the orders. So if you look at every order must belong to a particular customer. So you cannot have an order and it doesn't have this customer ID. So it has to have this customer ID. Yes. So I'm just going to say copy this relationship to where we have the order here. So we're just going to go ahead and add another one like this. I'm just going to add also here, we have the address. Address like this. Address like this. Then we have the customer. So I'm just going to create the customer ID. So just do this customer ID, this here. For the customer, the address is saying address is well defined in this order model. Where is that? Oh, or we already have the address from, I'm not sure where this. I'm just going to remove this. So let me first remove this. So I think we're putting the name, email, phone. I think these are like the customer information that we're putting in here. Let me fix this one in a second. So the customer here is saying the customer uses color field. This customer, at least one of those fields is optional, hence this one must be optional as well. Okay, this one is not supposed to be optional. So I'm just going to move this somewhere here. Customer ID. There is one thing that I want to check in the order. So these other ones, we're going to remove them from this order and leave them to the customer. So let me see. So if you just go in the order here, you simply have few things actually. So you have order number, which is, we should be already having the order number. Yes. Okay. And then we have the customer ID, we have address ID, we have the status, and then the payment status. So the order also shares the same with the payment. Actually, the payment does not have the, it also has status, which is also payment status. Oh, okay. So they all share the same exact status. Okay, I'm just going to take note of that. We have subtotal, and then we have total, and then we also have currency that was used here. Let me see if we have it. So these things like the name, email, phone, city, state, country, postal code, all these ones are going to be removed. So we have the total, which is okay. This one was what? The currency. So we just need to save also the currency. Like this. Okay. What are other things? There's tracking number, which is okay. Then there is one that I think we don't need, this sale. I don't think we need the sales. We're just going to simply leave it as, we might just actually just leave these sales, like this sale thing here. Let me first go to this sale. Like, we're not going to need this. Okay, we're not going to need it. You're just going to need just simply the orders, and then you can order, you can view the orders. I'm just going to remove this sale just to simplify. So this, because if you think about it, it's same as the order item. And just also remove this. Okay. Let's just try to normalize and see what we have and what we don't have. So in the order still, we have Stripe related fields, the Stripe payment, intent ID, and Stripe customer ID. So let's just add these two. Okay. So we have Stripe. So then yes, I put them here. Stripe payment, intent ID, and the Stripe customer ID. Okay, just like see one by one. So what we think is the user ID. I think that's the customer ID. So we don't need, we do no longer just need it to relate it as the user ID, but it's going to simply be the customer ID, the relationship we're just like making. I think let's look at the customer. We have the customer, which will have the first name and last name and all that. Now the problem is that the customer will need to log in. Okay. We're just going to leave it like that. But this customer is going to be the same as the user. Okay, it's going to be same as the user. Yeah, it's going to be same as the user. If you look at the details of the customer, I think we could just like put this on the user, and then we don't have this. The good thing with this, it is very easy now to fetch from the customers. Like at that point when a sale is made, we just go ahead and create a customer, and that's it. Okay, I'm just going to leave it just like that. But I'm just going to leave also connected to the, because that person needs to log in, and when he logs in, he needs to see his sales. So we have two choices. Because this information is the same as the one in the user. So that means that we can simply, because I'm very sure if you check in the order, we already have the user. So if you check in the user already has the orders like this. Therefore, what it means, the only thing that is missing is simply is going to be simply these addresses. And then I just remove this. So if you simply remove this, okay, the only connection that you need now to do is on the addresses, you simply say this to be user, and then you say this is going to be user, and this is going to be user ID, and even this is going to be user ID. Okay, and now if we go to the users table, we simply need to add in these addresses. Okay, like this. Now one more thing that we need to work on is remove from the order. We now no longer need this customer, because the customer is actually the user in this case. Okay, so where is the customer ID? It is this one. So also remove this. Okay, just like trying to normalize here now. Address ID. Okay. So let's now see the things we need to do right now. Okay, can I just put this last down here? Okay, let's just look at now what we don't have. Products, we have everything. It has order items. We have the user, which has the orders and the address. So the user can have all these, the address, first name, city, and all these things, which we are just going to get we're just going to get them from this first name, last name, state, city, state, and the zip code, then the phone number. I don't know if all those details, because do we have them on the user? Let me first go to the order. Now let's go and see the user. So yeah, the user has name, phone, email. So the other fields we are going to prefill here. I believe in the address. In the address here. Okay, so in the address there is also the phone, city and state, and then the zip. So yes, I want to just remove the one that we don't have. Okay, we have the first name, last name. We have the address, city, state, zip, and phone. I think all of them, they are here in the address. Nice. Okay, so I think we have all the things we need. It takes to have, we have the addresses, we have the payments, and then we have, okay, so the thing is that these have the same payment status. The payment has status, which is also similar to the order. So if you look at the order, it has the status, payment status, which is payment status by default is pending. So after the payment, I think even this, so after the payment is made, I think we update the order. So I could also just agree with that. Like in the order here, let's just change this also to use payment status, and the default one is also going to be pending. It's not supposed to be this, but just to be like pending like that. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and try to now push these changes to the DB. I don't know if it will lead to the loss of data or not, but I'm just going to go here and actually supposed to stop this API from running. So stop everything. I'm just going to say p npm. Okay, just say npx prisma db push. I just see these changes. We have made a lot of changes, so yeah. We already have the Stripe, I think, configured in the config somewhere. Now we also need to install Stripe actually at the backend. So here they say that the value success on the in-app payment status will be removed, and if the variants are to be used in the database, this will fail. A unique constraint covering column Stripe payment ID on the table also be added. I'm just going to say, do you want to ignore? I'm just going to say yes. Now we will also need the Stripe at the backend. Okay, we need Stripe at the backend because the Stripe, the underlying tables payment does not exist. Okay. Underlying table payment does not exist. First of all, it is using CUID. Okay. NPX. I thought it's supposed to actually create that table. Why isn't it creating the table, the payment table? Because it's supposed to create that table. I don't know why. Why is it? Is saying what? Why is it not creating the payments table? The underlying table for model payment does not exist. Do we need to run again the migration? That's weird. We've been just like pushing, and then it goes ahead and creates that table. But right now it seems like we need to push to create that new payments table. The problem, if I run the migration, it is going to what is this error? P104. It is actually just known. I've been doing this, and then line table does not exist. Someone know this wrong. I just want to see what this was saying that the error can send a different issue depending on the context. Okay, it's just saying here, in Prisma indicated database table correspond to a defined model in your Prisma schema does not exist. This can occur if you haven't run the migrate to create the tables. There is a mismatch in the table, like sensitivity. The database server does not support SSL connections on their Prisma. Okay, so in the context, that's something else. Okay, so basically this is the error here. I think this must be new, because previously, so you have to basically run migrate. Say for me, I was trying to create a trigger and run the migration file. After this, I had not committed one migration file that created the table, but I had committed to table, so I was trying to edit. Okay, so I think is like it's saying for more details about the version, check out the latest post. I think this is it must be something new. Now I'm just going to create another migration. So I'm just going to say npx Prisma migrate dev -- name, maybe say here payment table, npx Prisma migrate dev -- name payment table. I don't know like how you can just like migrate. Does this only migrate the payment table, or this going to take all our data? That could be like really serious if you want to migrate one single model. Just do this. Prisma migrate div. So you can see here, you either use Prisma migrate div or Prisma DB push to sync your Prisma schema for your local. Okay. So the DB push, I think they're using it for Prisma, for Postgres, and this one for MongoDB. Okay, it's saying here. Okay. So I think okay, so yeah, I think it has worked. A lot of changes have been added. Change the brand table, blah blah, and we need to reset the public schema. You may need to use Prisma migrate reset to drop the development table. Do we really need that? I'm just going to say now npx Prisma db push and npx Prisma Prisma generate, and I can go and run also npm dev. Okay, so yeah, I think that will be fine. I'm not sure about the. I don't want to lose my data I already have there, but I think that will be fine. Okay, warning. Do you want to ignore this? I'm just going to say yes. I saw the okay, this I think we may use Prisma migrate reset to drop the development database. That is too harsh. Okay, if I just say npx Prisma Studio. So wait a minute. So we don't have what? We don't have any data right now. Let me just see. Oh, okay. Then categories. Okay. So Prisma now only loads the data when you tap in it. Okay. The funny part is, oh, so this is the one which is having the problems, right? So if we scroll down, is that if they want to connect an existing database, they should you copy this one has an error. So it's saying the table public.payment does not exist in the current database. So I think, is it because of this? Must be that name. Maybe this is syncing the, but I think we can't just like do whatever it takes to sync. So this one is one which is having which is bringing all the, I think, all the problems. But I don't know why can't we safely do this. Just stop this. Let's run again the migrate. I thought like the migrate. I thought the migration would do this. Is it because we already have this? But this was init. Okay, like that was like the init. We didn't actually even create this. I think I need to delete this migration file and then we create. So here it just goes ahead and identifies this thing. It's saying that drift detected. A database schema is not in sync with your migration history. The following is a summary of the differences between and the expected. It should be understood as the set of changes to get from expected schema to the actual schema. If you are running this the first time on an existing database, please make sure you read the documentation. So there is the documentation apparently. Okay, so if you are handling here migrations, so fixing schema drift in development. If you made manual changes to the database that you want or you do not want to keep, or you can easily replicate in the Prisma, so you can reset your database. npx prisma migrate reset. Replicate the changes in the Prisma schema and generate a new one. So you just simply run npx migrate, and that's the one that we are trying to run. Generate a new migration to include in your migration history. So you can just say name introspected changes, failed migrations. So so the changes they are giving us here added index, changed order items, changed the orders table, and all these things here. So you may use Prisma migrate reset to drop the development So apparently this npx migrate dev cannot help us. We need to run npx prisma migrate reset. That would be a terrible idea. Don't want to lose all that data. Okay, so it is the same, exact same thing actually. Okay, so what are we going to do? Anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. So that we just move on. We just add in that data later on. So I'm just going to run the reset. npx prisma migrate reset. Okay. This will just now take all the data. Prisma migrate reset here. Okay. We just create, I think we just create. So you say here, I usually want to reset the database or the data will be lost, and just say yes. It's going to go ahead and remove everything and sync our migration. Is running the seed we don't want. Okay, I think it also failed. So just going to go ahead and clear this. And now can you say pnpm dev? Okay, so we don't have anything, but we are in sync with our changes. So another thing I was saying, I'm just going to cd into the API. I think for the first time now we're going to see how to add Stripe in Hono. So we need to go ahead and install Stripe. So if you go back here, I think in the installation command somewhere I must be installing. Didn't put the installation. How comes I didn't put the installation? But anyways, we need to install Stripe because we're just going to need this this one. So I'm just going to go to the lib, create stripe.ts. So here we have source lib, and let me create stripe.ts, stripe.ts. Okay. Just going to use stripe.ts. So we need to go ahead and install Stripe. Okay, so it is here. You can just go ahead and install Stripe. Any pnpm install Stripe. Yes. Yeah. That's going to say here pnpm install Stripe. Okay, so that's the instance you're going to be using. So of course you could just I don't know. The you know the good thing is that you can handle this using Nextjs. You can handle this using they said it just like I think depends. What can we do? We leave do we leave stripe on the, because you can't just like leave stripe, because there is stripe Nextjs and then there is stripe export. So I'm just going to leave it for now. Let me first leave it. But then if we try to leave it at the front end, then on the webhook, it will not work. Okay. It will not work. So it needs to be at this side, because our schemas are on the back end. Okay. So for that case, let me just first leave it this side. So here we have the API version. They're saying that type this isn't enabled to type this. So maybe we can set it to, we could even just like remove, if you just see in the front end, if you look in the front in the web and you check stripe, you know where we have our stripe from config stripe, is that you don't even need, you just have export stripe, which is new stripe, just like you can have on this. Let's see. So this has also from new stripe and is putting in, so we can just simply see this here. Okay. And we can just use the env since we need these. I'm just going to go to the okay, things are going to be interesting to see how I'm going to configure this. So basically I'm just going to go to the env this side. So we just need to get the stripe. Okay, I'm just going to copy these two. I just have to bring them the side of the API. So this side, it has to be in the env this side. And now with this, I don't think we need the next public right now. I'm just going to leave it as stripe public key and stripe secret key. And I have to add this in the env now. So add this in our env here. So the way we have these two, we're just going to have also stripe. So we have stripe, secret key, and stripe public key, not publishable. I think it's just like public. Just confirm. It is stripe secret key and stripe public key. Stripe public key. Where is it? In the env here, it is stripe public key and secret key. So now that we have these, okay, we can, in the stripe here, we can use the env. If you look at everywhere, if you want to get to use the env, where do we use them? We can now use the env. Let me just say here, env. So you can just say env, which is like this stripe, and then we have the same thing here. Okay, this is the fix, just like that. Okay, import stripe and then the env, and now we have our stripe instance here. Okay, so what next? Go back here. We have the stripe, we have The front end is where with everything. We have the cart doing everything. We have the payment form. Now, the payment form is where things actually get interesting, because in the payment form is where we do send to an endpoint called the payment intent. Okay. And this is the data that we are sending for these products. So we need to actually create this. So I'm just going to say to go this side, we have to create an endpoint for this. Okay, so I'm just going to go to routes. Okay, so I just need to duplicate something and make it maybe Stripe or something. So let me just copy one of these and paste it here. I'm just going to rename this to Stripe. So let's look at this schema. What do we want from this? So I think the easiest way to see this is I'm just going to go to where? I'll go to the web. I'm just going to go to the web and look at the app. Stripe, not Stripe, API, payment, intent, route. So we just simply need to convert all this. This is what we need to do. So I think the biggest thing is that it receives the products here, and these products is of type item, and now also this. And if you look at the pay form, I think it's also trying to do this: ID, name, price, quantity, image. ID, name, price, ID, name, price, quantity. Yes. So this is what we expect. So if I just go back here in this schema, which is going to be, this is supposed to be Stripe or supposed to be something else, like intent or something. Let's going to call it Stripe anyways. I'm just going to call it Stripe. Stripe. Okay, it's okay. Let's just rename this. I'm just going to say have Stripe here, and then have this also renamed Stripe. Okay, or even this, name this to Stripe. Even this, let's rename this to Stripe. Okay, so now in this schema, so we just need something like, I'm just going to say product or something. So interface, so we just need to simply change. I'm just going to call this like the Stripe product. Just going to name this Stripe product. Stripe product. Okay, schema. Stripe product schema. And we're just going to give it these things: the ID, name, price, then quantity, the minimum is 1, and finally the image. So the image, I think, should be this. It's going to be the image. Okay, so now you can just remove this. Okay, Stripe product. I think that's the only one that I want so far. I'm just going to go ahead and remove everything here. There will be also the response schema and every other things, but they just like keep it as simple as possible. Just going to remove all these other ones, Stripe, and even this. So I can just say that I'm just going to remain with export type, maybe the product, Stripe product, Stripe product, which is going to be the z.info of Stripe product schema. So this is what we have in here only. And I just want, how do I disable Copilot? Like, I don't want these suggestions. Can I just like the settings to disable this or something? How do I disable Copilot? That's the first thing. Is it just like an extension? I really don't like this. Yeah, so you can disable here. What is this? Okay, I think it is disabled now. I don't want those suggestions. So in the schema here, we have this. Why is assigned to, but only use it as a type? Allowed, and I use the values. Okay, yes, export this. Okay, so this is what we want. Now we need to create a route. So I'm just going to create the same existing route the way it is in the web. So if you look at it in the web, if you look at it in the page form, it is pointing at API payment intent. So just going to create payment intent. So in the routes, so route here, we just only need only one. So I'm just going to say here Stripe. Okay. We just need only a few. So I'm just going to go here like in categories, maybe here, routes. I might just like go ahead and build the one like of create, like this. Okay, and just bring it Stripe routes. I'm just going to go ahead and first remove all these. Let me paste this. So just going to have a create routes slash. So just want this one to be slash payment intent, like this. Method is going to be, I think, post. Let's see, method post. Yes. The tags, should we remove the tags here? So const tags is equal to Stripe I thought I removed disabled the copilot. Jesus. Payment intent, the request body is JSON. So it's going to be unique products. So it's going to be like z dot array of this schema, which is going to be like the Stripe products. Stripe product schema like this. Is this even imported? Just import this. This is the Stripe products to create the responses. So what is the response? So to see the response in this, you can see afterwards we get the most important thing is the secret. So we can just go ahead and see on the web in the route, it does a lot of things. Check that, check this. But finally, what we need is the response. So the response is the client secret. Okay, it returns back the client secret in the response. So I need to create this. Okay, how do I create that? So in the schema here, we need to create the response. So the Stripe intent, I'm just going to call it a Stripe intent response schema. So z.object of Stripe, how do they call it? This client secret. So you're just going to have the client secret, which is a string. That's only it. Okay, we also export this, and this is what you're going to put here in the responses dot created is going to create this import, and this one is the Stripe intent secret. Others, possible ones, I'm just going to first remove all others. Okay, but request, conflict, and others, we'll be just adding them if they are needed. Okay, so now we need to say here the create intent route. This is going to be create. So far we have only one like this. Let's see all these. Let me just remove these. So the problem here is about fixing the import fix. Okay, I don't know whoever brought Copilot on. I think Copilot was a failed project that they are pushing on people right now. Okay. Okay, so we just have this payment intent, and now we go to this here in the handlers, So in the handlers, we also need the create. Okay, so I'm just going to say here, just say create, and it's going to take the create intent route, like so. There is no brief items, there is no list route. So everything you're just going to do in here is going to do with what we have in our step route. So it starts us receiving the products. So this products here, which is going to come as our data. In that case, let me just copy everything. Just until they return. Okay, so go back up here in the stripe. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove everything until this response, like this. I will also remove this the brief items, like that. So we simply need to return this. So this is what we return here. Okay, I'm just going to say const client okay, secret whatever is going to be equal to this payment intent dot client secret. Okay, and then here we're just going to say that, okay, let me just name this one as the client secret. This one I'm just going to, oh, okay, so just going to return an object. So this one has to be an object of client secret, like that. Yeah, you just need to return the object takes in the client secret. Okay, let's just get this stripe. And we still have so many things. Let's first go ahead and get this. So just going to reference from the handlers, more especially the create one. So whatever just going to come is in the c.void JSON. Okay, so we can destructure that. Let me just go back here. So here, const, I'm just going to say const data is equal to this. Okay, so the question is, what is this data? Okay. The type of data should be, okay, so data is the array of this. So this is the product. So can I just rename this as products? The type of this here, I don't think is necessary. Okay, let's just try to import this. So this is going to be stripe product, just like that. They say can't find name products. I just want to rename this. Okay, can I just simply just say const products? Is that even acceptable? Yeah. So you can say const products is see whatever we receive here, and then there the checkouts products. Okay, we are good. So we need this get active products. So if you just go back to the web, we have this function which says get active products, which I wrote up here. It's a simple function. Okay, let's go to Stripe helpers. So we can just like add this function up here, async function, and then we can just go ahead and use it here. Okay, we go down. So we have these errors of these ones. We can just like go ahead and disable. The quick fix is to disable or disable for an entire file. We have the console logs. Also just going to think to remove those ones. Then we have also here, we called it any. I'm just also going to go ahead and disable for entire file for now. Exceptions, create exception block. Okay, I can just like remove this. Okay, we still have errors. Create payment intent, and then we return. Okay, where are the errors? Because I'm still seeing we have 9+. Okay, we still have these ones. These ones, the import fixing is very easy, quick, and fix this. Now we have this saying all imports in declaration are only used as types. Use import type. Okay, so here type. I say prefer using a top level instead of the inline. Okay, can we just like okay, so what is the okay, we still have I think others are just like because of these like we're not using this, we're not using get auth. Okay, and down here we have these console product already exists and product created. I think I just need those ones, so you can just like go ahead and disable. Quick fix is to disable no console for the entire file for now. Okay, so we still have 2 errors, and okay, I think we have now 1 error on this. So it is saying that string owner inside the type string, that is what? Data.client secret. Okay, so client secret that we are returning down here, it is string or null. So we'll just give it like a default value like this, or So if you look at this now, it is a string. So let's see what is the next problem. So you say property of status are incompatible. 200 is not sendable type 201. Okay. 200. Yeah, you're right. If you look at status we have here is okay, which is 200. So we can either change it in our so we could just change in our route either way. Like we could just say dot created or dot okay. Just say, since it is creating the intent, I'm just going to say dot created. So that fixes the problem. Okay, we are good. So let's go ahead and put this endpoint up. Routes dot create and handlers dot create. Remove this. Okay, nice. Now we need to import the Stripe in the app. So here, I'm just going to say, so while we have the stats, you can just simply replace with Stripe. And then here, we're just going to add Stripe. Okay, we can just like go ahead and confirm this in our docs. Let's go ahead and check this. API. Let's start this again. I don't know why is it having some issues right now. Oh, it's saying Stripe secret key is not defined. Okay. Stripe secret key is not defined in environmental variables. Let's go back. Most people say in the API. I'm just going to say Stripe secret key. I know why it is saying it is not defined, because we have it here, Stripe secret key and the Stripe public key. Is not defined in environmental variables. Really? Let me just go to this env, because I think this error is originating from either here. Because you're saying env is env.pass and is passing process.env here. So this is supposed to be the one to get all of them. So I don't know why it is not getting it. So if you look at all others, let me check. So this comes from the lib stripe. Stripe. Okay. This comes from lib. Here. So basically it is not reading this. Okay, so I'm just going to put, let me just put the process dot env, because I think this stripe key is not in the environmental variables. I think it was just like not getting this. I'm also just going to do the same here, like stripe, sorry, process dot env dot I'm just also going to fix this by disabling the entire. Okay, so right now it's okay. Let's go to localhost 8000 documentation and then stripe, and you can see API payment intent. It takes in the body an array of this and then it returns back a 201 of the client secret string. So now that should be equivalent. Okay, that should be equivalent of you can see that even in here that was, I think, done on the checkout. Just going to check on that in a second. On the API, the intent thing, you see everything keeps the way it is, and at the end we return our client secret. At the same time, that's why you're supposed to put the webhook. Okay, we're supposed to put the webhook to receive the webhook at that point. So I'm just going to go here on the web and first change this API endpoint. So in the web is where we have the pay form. So you can just say pay form. And in the pay form, it is where we're just like making the base URL, and then just go here and receive the base URL. So instead of now this, we're just going to change to next public API URL, next public API URL. And you can see this localhost 8000, which is good. So that 8000 stroke API payment intent, nice. So everything remains exactly the way it's supposed to be. Okay, so now let's go ahead and work to add the webhook here. So you can see for this one is API, and then we have webhooks, and we have stripe, and then we have route. So I'm just also going to create it in the same API, webhooks, stripe. Okay. And I think this one we should also check we should also check if someone is authenticated. At this point, someone should just not provide that. We're just going to check if this person is authenticated. So similarly, the way we have like the categories, the first thing that we are changing, checking is this. So I'm just going to copy this, and let's go ahead and do the stripe. So before anything else, up here, we're just going to get this. Okay, let me just get auth. Okay. Where do they get this? Get auth. Okay. Then now, one thing that we just need to do is get this unauthorized. So you can just go in the routes, create. In the responses, we're just going to add the unauthorized, this one. Just add it in the routes. In the responses, we can also have this response. Yeah. Now unauthorized schema, it should be imported from constants, right? Yes. You can fix the import here. And then this side, it should also be fixed. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so you cannot do it without being authenticated, which is good. Nice. So from the API side, here, if I refresh now, it said we have now 2401. You need to be authenticated to be able to do that. Okay. So the one more thing that we need to work on is the webhooks. We could either create another one, or we could just still put under Stripe, and then I create we could put in its own folder for webhooks. But for now, I'm just going to put under this Stripe, then webhooks. Because if we create its own, to just go and take in all others. So I'm just going to go in the routes here. I'm just going to define simply another route. So if you look at what it gets here, it says in the body, it just simply you await request.text is what you get. I don't know how I'm supposed to give that request the types, but for now, let's just go here and go create the route. That's the most important thing. I'm just going to go here. It's also going to be the create. So this is going to be, we are putting it on API webhooks. Just going to create webhooks Stripe. So this is going to be like this: /webhooks /Stripe. It is post. Now the request. I don't know what is this, but it is if I just like copy this, maybe we could just like ask for now. Let's go and say if I have this. Okay, I'm just going to say extract this only. How would I create the Zod schema for this request? I mean this. Let's first see here. So it's saying here that the option 1 validate raw webhook. Just like that. Option 2 is creating this the payment intent schema, creates all these currency and all that, client secret, then stripe event. Okay, so body is await request. Okay, I appreciate here more compressive event. Okay, so there is one for the option. These are they recommend, but it didn't give me still the. It just gave me for the payment intent object. Okay. Does Zod have like the any type or something? Because the request. Okay, let me just say if I'm creating if this is the route, if this is my route, I'm just going to say I want to know the request body schema and the responses. Okay, so it was I know how I'm going to define this request. This body here. I'm just gonna say, can you match the request body to, let me see, this is supposed to be control dot. Okay, let's go here to the paste options to put this one. raw string, not JSON. So solution fix is, oh, okay. So this is simply a string. Okay, that's what I just simply wanted. So I think this is much better. So the content is JSON content required is Z. So you say here. It's going to be this. Okay, z.string. And here we have responses, 2 of them. Okay. Yeah. You can say no body validation for webhooks. So you could just like pass the validation and then you simply also return on a webhook processed. Okay, that one is also for Stripe webhooks. You often skip both the schema validation since Stripe handles the verification, and then you use option 1 if the true webhook endpoint, or if this is a regular API endpoint for creating payment intents. Okay, so I'm just going to leave with this option 1 for now. Okay, so here do we have, of course this is going to change. It's just going to be Stripe webhook. Okay, and then in the handlers we need to work on this. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this. That's also going to create Stripe webhook. So in the routes here, we need to export the types of this. Okay, and then here we're just going to use those ones. Here I'm just going to say Stripe webhook route. We don't need this. Let me just go ahead and get the code that we need from our documentation. So we just get the body, and then we have the response at last. I'm just going to go ahead and remove all this. Okay, replace it with this. So here we're just going to say received. It's true. Just simply copy this. Let me remove this or this, and then we can do this. Now let's just go up here. So first of all, we have this. So I think now body is going to be c dot request dot I think just call this one body is going to be void. So inside here, just going to do text. I think should do text. It is only having the it is only having JSON. What? Is that even possible? You don't have text. I'm just going to ask, how do I do this in Hono? So I'm just going to go here, say, how do I receive this in Hono? Okay, so you can do this. Okay, so you can just like get it from weight. So just going to do this. Okay, so you just get the body and then the headers. Where do we get these headers? The headers come from next. Oh, right. So how do we get headers in? How do we? If I wanted headers list, you get headers in Hono. So I'm just going to go here in Hono docs. They must be having somewhere docs. Let's search for headers. Import secure headers. Middleware user secure. Let's see here. So here you can set how do you get the headers? Let's see here. Get all headers. So import on here and okay, so you get all headers by this, simply like header or get the raw headers object. So which one is correct? So I'm just going to, so you can just say headers list is this request.header. And now, so I'm just going to simply put this. I'm just going to say, can you change here to use Hono? So we just get the body using c.request.text, get the specific header we need, which is the signature. Okay, so it gets the signature, and let get the event, and we handle these. Okay, I'm just going to go here and I'll get the things inside until the last one. Okay, so just go from here to the last one. I'm just going to stop here like this. This is the same, the last one, c.received to and HTTP codes. Okay, let's first go slowly. So we get the body, then we get the specific header, which is the signature, Stripe signature. Check if the signature exists, missing Stripe signature, and c.json error, missing specific signature 400. We see how to do this. Then let's Stripe. So we can't find Stripe. Import Stripe from Stripe, I guess. Is it so? Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, okay. Stripe from Stripe. Then event is stripe.webhooks.construct sig, and then the secret. So where do we get the secret? Okay, from this. Okay. Interesting is they're showing how you're getting the. Oh, okay. The secret is this. I'm just going to put it outside here. Okay, so just add it here. This endpoint secret is the process.webhook. So I'm just going to copy this Stripe webhook secret. So we just need to get that. I'm just going to go ahead and add it in here. So this, we're just going to get it. For now, let's just leave it like this. So that solves the problem we have done here. The one of passing the endpoint secret. So here we get the event, and then we can just get these events here. So now the problem comes on the types, I think, for the events. We're just going to go and quick fix, and I'm just going to disable this. Now we have handle payment, intent succeeded. So we need these two functions. Just going to get them. We have them down here, async. And also another one we have is handle payment failed. Copy this. So we can't define them here down. Okay. So let's go in one by one. Handle payment succeeded, for instance. So you can see text in the payment intent, and then we get Prisma. So in here, I don't know, were we using Prisma or DB? Let me just check in here very fast. Okay, I think we're just using the Prisma direct like this. So you can import Prisma. Okay. Now we don't have the customer because there is a find, create or find customer. You might want correct emails during the checkout. So this is not there. He's trying to find so let the customer equal this, or we can just like say user. So just like find this in the user, where email is the email on the receipt, which is okay. Now, if no customer, so here is trying to create the customer. I don't think we need this. We don't want to create a user because we're going to be having the users already. Okay. So if there is no user, what do we do? So here in the address, do we have customer in the address? I think this is in the user ID. So the problem is that the customer might not be there. So if you look at this, customer is possibly null. So you're just going to put this, and then you say maybe by default we take it as null. Okay, let's just use all then. Okay, so we create the address. I think everything should be gotten from, like, the first name is going to be let's say customer dot do we have, we don't have this. We simply have like the whole entire name of the user. So you could just say dot name dot split at 0. Yes, that is correct. Is not type string one isn't. Okay, so here you could just like leave it or guest, and then the same thing, the last name is going to be customer the split, and then address address. Okay, this information is supposed to come from the this supposed to come from somewhere, this, because we have it somewhere. Okay, you don't know where we're supposed to. Oh, I think by this point supposed to have already updated this for some reason, because it's supposed to get this information, generate the order number, and then calculate the subtotal, delivery, and let's create this. So here we're just going to say user ID, I guess, and customer is possibly null. Just going to do just like this. Now status, okay, let's see here. He's saying why is it receiving? Saying object retrieval status may. Okay, so okay, we can, I think, say as order as order status from Prisma, I guess. Status does not exist. If you go to the schema and you go on order, it has the status. No, this is not. We are looking for the order. Let me just get all these, the things we need on this up to here. Just going to copy them and go in here. Okay. Okay, so we have the order number, user ID, currency. So currency is okay even if you don't give it. Then we have total amount. So here's going to be total amount, which is going to be total. I guess we calculated total on top here. Yes. Then we have payment status, which has a default. So since this is a webhook, it has to be confirmed. Payment status succeeded. Then we also have, do we have the status itself? We actually don't have, or we have it as order status. Okay, so we have it as order status. Confirmed. Nice. Then we don't have subtotal. So currency, we have total. For some reason, actually, we don't have subtotal. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. We also don't have delivery. Okay, so delivery is 0, just remove this. Okay. What else? We have the tracking number, which we can also generate. Could just like have similarly the way we have generate the order number, we can track generate the tracking number. So you can just say come here and just say tracking. Tracking number, maybe just say, so just say track for now, just to get this. I don't think even the tracking number is really necessary. So you can just like add a tracking number like this. Okay, so I think order now, everything is there. So we have the transaction ID. Okay, so we have Stripe payment tracking. Okay, how about the transaction ID? Stripe customer ID is also not provided here, but at least we have the Stripe payment intent ID. Okay, I think that one will just work. So down here we create order items. Okay, so in the order item also we having this. Let's look in the order item. What do we have? So you just go order item. We also, okay, so for some reason actually we don't have subtotal for the order item. So if we just add, let me see here. What we are trying to add here is the total, which is going to be item price times quantity. Do we need to store that? I don't think we just need to store it, because I'm just going to remove this. Okay, so there are some things maybe that are missing. Title is missing. So let me just first go here to schema. Order item has the product. So we are also keeping two things here, the image and the title. Okay. Avoid the overfetching things. So since we have the product, we can also specify the image and the title. Okay, so I think that is great. Then create the payment request. Okay. So it seems like, okay, so we have when you are handling the failed payment. So here, existing order.update status. So here, status is saying that this one is supposed to be order. I think order status. Okay, I think the functions, they look good. Yeah. So we go back up here, Stripe webhook, but basically we actually don't have any problem apart from that. Is going to be about the responses, but apart from that, we are good. Now, the only one thing that is getting lost is our data. Like where that data is getting lost at some point in time, okay, is about the Stripe customer. But I think here on these addresses, because you can see we are trying to find this customer here. Okay, so create default address. You might want to correct this during the checkout. That is true. So if I have corrected this during the checkout, where do I get this information? Because I have it. You have the customer, this last name. Now, more special, this here, because actually even the phone number here, the phone number is going to be customer dot phone. Okay, customer dot phone. But then these four, they come from the phone. But this is on the handle payment intent succeeded. The only information we get there is the payment intent. It's as if you need like attach this information somewhere, because after getting this user, I think at the point of creating, you're supposed to update, or I think you need to, during the payment creation, we are supposed to submit that data there, I believe. We might just send it so that when we create this, when we get this customer here, okay, then we could just include the addresses and then we use that address here. Okay, just first at least handle that. For now, just first fix here these import things. Then this is about the environmental variable is not defined in the env. So the only thing we just need to sort of get is this Stripe webhook secret. Can we get that? So I'm just going to go here. We already have the success page, I believe. So testing card, payment requires authentication, payment is declined. Okay. So we need to log into Stripe and listen to these webhooks. Verifiable is triggered, database is created, verify success page is displayed. Okay. So we need just for the webhook, we need to go on the, let's go to Stripe here. Just a second. Okay, so let's go here. I'm just going to search for webhook. Okay. So you need to so for the local one, so you can just say here local listeners. I'm just going to start the process here. So step number 1, you need to do Stripe CLI, do Stripe login. So now you can just go here, just do Stripe login. They say press enter, so you can just do this. Okay, so they have sent the code. I'm just going to go ahead and add that code. Let me just check the code in the email. Okay, so okay, so you can see here, allow access granted. So the CLI now has given us the success. Now, if you go back to this, you see that this is completed. Now, Stripe listen, so forward events to your webhook, straight listen forward to localhost. So we need to forward to, I think, to, if you look here, supposed to forward it to our endpoint. Let me see. Forward. So we're just going to say Stripe forward. Just one here. Just going to say Stripe listen forward. So this is going to be localhost 8000. So this is 8000. then API webhooks Stripe. Just confirm that by going to routes here, and you make sure that it is path, it is webhooks Stripe. Okay. We need to register it, by the way, so even it is not yet registered in the index, so we just need to do routes dot let me first remove this, so it has to be routes dot create Stripe webhook, and then the same thing to the handlers. Okay, like this. So now if you go to the documentation here, refresh, should have two Stripe. Okay, so API webhook Stripe here. Okay, so Stripe listen to localhost 8000 API webhook Stripe. That is the one we want. Okay, so they gave us your webhook signing secret is this. So this is what we want. Copy this. Let's take it and add it inside here. Okay, so steps, we are following the steps in the documentation here. You can see listening for events has been completed. So you can see event has already checked the event we want. So we can go ahead and trigger this. Okay, you can just go ahead and trigger. So you can see we have this is the one we want actually. So if you just go ahead and trigger that, and then we can just see if it does it. But I think we are good. So let me just go ahead and now work on a few things before we trigger that. So I'm just going to go to, now this one is there right now. Okay, we're just going to simply disable the for this entire file, but you could just even fix it for only this file. Okay, so the environment variable is there. We have confirmed Stripe webhook secret. Now let's look at this. So I know this one is about the responses. The first one I think is the 400 response. So we have the 400 response that we have somewhere here, this one. If there is no signature, it returns this. The error. So we can just go to the routes and then go to the responses. So similar to the way we have the 404 in like these categories, routes, and this is when you have, I'm just going to copy this. So 400, I'm not sure is which one. Let me just put this. So here I'm just going to say I'm not sure which one is 400. This is going to be error. Maybe here just say no stripe signature. For this code here, we can just go ahead and see status. I'm just going to say here the status 400 HTTP code bad request. So that is bad request. So here just going to say the bad request. Yeah, 400. Okay, so 400 is done. I don't know why it is taking time to process this. Oh. Okay. Error webhook verification failed. But request, we already have it with the actually error. So okay. But request is there. Error string 400. Scroll down, let's see what's the actual problem. So we have this 200 is unsignable type path. This property error is missing in the received but required. Received to. Is it just like this one? Like here error. Maybe just like say to empty like that. Type 201 is not assignable to type 400. So where are we assigning it? This is, if you go here, the response. Okay, so this is okay. And then here we're supposed to have also okay. Okay, we are good. So I'm just going to fix this. Okay, so since we are good to go in this and this file. Okay, so now Mm-hmm. Mm. The only way to confirm this is the only way to confirm this is by we could trigger this, but I'm just going to save this, deploy it, and then we make the tests on the deployed version. Like, I'm just going to go ahead and configure this so that in the production, the good thing we already have it deployed. So I'm just going to go here. Okay, so the test is okay. So if you want to add the endpoint, you're just going to add the actual endpoint here. So we already have that. Do we add the backend or we add the backend? So I'm just going to go to Vercel. And let's go ahead and look at our API. So the API is Ecommerce Pro API. I guess it is this one. Yeah. Just going to copy this link. This is the one. Yeah. So this is what I'm just going to go ahead and add here. And this is the production API endpoint for the cross-platform e-commerce. Okay, just like this, the events we want. Okay. Let me just go ahead and select the events. I'm not going to mind about this. Latest API version is what we're using. I'm just going to select the payment intent. We can just check them here, the events we need. We need 2 events only. Where are they? I think they might be up here. Anyways, you can just like check in this payment. In up here, you can see we have 2 events, the payment intent dot succeeded and they failed. So we just need this. And then we need also the one that says failed. Take failed or cancelled. This, I think they cancelled. Was it cancelled? Let's check here. It is saying failed. Do they have failed? There is nothing to do with failed. So it is either cancelled, created, payment intent. Yeah, they have payment failed. Yeah, I think it's like payment failed, payment failed. Let me see. Yeah, dot payment failed. So those 2 are the ones we need actually. Not even cancelled. We need the payment succeeded and the payment failed. Okay, just add the events and then add the endpoint. So can just simply add the endpoint. Hey David, do you simply add the do you simply just add the URL or you just add this? So we have added this. So the only thing we just need is, I think, to get the actual. So we get this. I think this is just the one for production. And now we just go in production API here. And let's add environmental variables. I'm just going to go ahead and add value here. Let's go to the env. So first copy this, save, and let's add more to these two. Copy, and I think those are the only ones we want to add. So you can also add these two. Okay. So at this point, we can also push this. You can just go ahead, cd API, just say git add. So before you push, I think it is good we can just get the list of orders. So I'm just going to go to orders. I'm not sure if we have anything in orders working. List of orders. Go to the handlers. Can we? So in handlers, we don't have anything on the orders. We need to just simply get the orders. See if it works, if it worked or not. But anyways, there is another way to find out. So let me first git add and git commit added webhook and git push. Okay, so that is for the backend. We can also push for the front end. So for the web, we can also push. There is no much changes we have made. The only changes that we actually changed were these in the pay form. Because the pay form is the one which creates the payment intent. So it goes ahead and gets everything. The client secret is waiting for the client secret. It hits everything here and then sets the client secret, and it is from this secret. So if you look at this, you can see error Stripe confirm payment. So it is using the secret that you got from the backend with the elements, and then we go to this success. So yeah. I'm also just going to go ahead and push this on the front. Let me just go ahead and say git. First of all, cd into web, git add. and git commit, added Stripe backend, and then git push. Okay, so this must be already deploying, or okay, so it failed terribly. Let's look at the what made it fail. So it says here that there is where we have in the Prisma seed file. Okay, so let's go to the seed file. Probably this is in the API. Okay, just go to this Prisma seed file. Okay, so this is having some cell here, and we no longer have that. Okay, so let's just go back to the API down here, and just like push this because it is only one line. So let's just wait for this to deploy. Okay, it is in the queue. So one thing we can do is that at this point, we do not have anything on the client. So I'm just going to go to the dashboard. And at least we create one department with some things we can use. Because I'm very sure we don't have any data right now. Okay. Yes, that is the departments. I'm just going to open here. I'm just going to open charger so that I can use it to get some. Is the API running? Let's first confirm that the API is safe running. Yeah, the API seems to be running. Let me just confirm. I just want the one that is local. Departments, let's get test it here. Oh, okay, so we have some actual problem actually. Stack Prisma the department that find many. Let's check. Public the department does not exist in the current database. Okay. Okay. I think this is a big problem. So what I'm just going to do is what about deleting the, I'm just going to delete these migrations, and let me stop the API. And for that case, since I'm just going to do the this, you can check all this and even the payment. You can just go ahead and give it. You can just go ahead and give it a title here. Okay. Just a second. I'm just going to give it this. I'm just going to go ahead and run the new migrations. npx prisma migrate Dave -- name reset. We need to reset the public schema. You may use this. Okay. And we did this. I don't know why it is. First of all, it is saying public.order item does not exist on the current database. I don't know what that one means. Still get the same problem. Is it possible we find I might just go ahead and get the let me just go ahead and get the you could just use Prisma Postgres. Can you just first go ahead and log in? I'm just going to create the new project here. I'm just going to create it cross platform DB Prisma Postgres. I'm just going to leave that same region. Okay, just click on connect. So you can see any client, but using Prisma or RAIN. So we need just to install one more thing, which is at Prisma extension accelerate. Okay. Just going to copy this. You can just go here. Let me just do this. npx Prisma. Okay. Going to be npm install at Prisma accelerate. After that, then they give you the servers. So the only thing we just need to do is dot extends accelerate just like this. Dot accelerate in the DB connection here. So we have this. Just going to say dot. And you can just import this. Okay, just a sec. Okay, so let's continue and see. For this, I'm going to click on fix. Even this, I'm just going to click on fix. Okay, I'm just going to simply ignore this. Okay. Okay, then even this import. Okay, we're good. The last one thing you're just going to do is getting the actual database, which is actually this one. Just going to go ahead and add this. It doesn't change anything, just simply changes the database URL, just like this. And I will just simply also get this value. I'm just also going to take it to the DB. So I can just go to Vercel. We still have an error. So I'm just going to go to variables. And I'm just going to simply change the database. Save. Now, let's look at the error again. What is causing these errors? Is it something related to so if you just do this and look in product.handlers, where we have also sales, I think. Let's see here. So I'm just also going to go ahead and run the migration, but before that, I can look in the routes and let's check in the products handlers, see if we have some errors. Okay. I'm wondering where do we have the errors? Let me check here. Okay, so here where we have the account product dot, was this remove? Okay. other items. And now we can just remove this. Check if product has other items or sales. So now we check only for the order items. And finally, I want to see this. Okay, we don't have any errors in this file. Okay. We can also push this. Okay, can push this. But what I just want to do is also like let's run npx now. Npx prisma migrate dev dash name init. Since we are putting the new database, let's run the migrations. It can also be caused by neon. I'm not sure with my payments. I'm just going to check later after this video. It might be like they failed payments and then they disable maybe the database because it was working previously. I don't want it to run the seed file. Let me first see the seed. Okay, it might just go ahead and create the seed file, which might create problems. I'm just going to go ahead. It has already finished. It actually just didn't run the seed file. Just run this and then apply the generated Prisma client, and that's it. Okay, so now if I go back to the API, go to departments. Okay, not this one. The one locally here. Press refresh. Okay, the API is also done. Okay, so just run this. Okay, it gives us an empty array. This is what we want. So if we just come here, let's try again. Okay, it should give us no departments. So let's just go here and create some departments. So the big departments we have the home and the kitchen, beauty and personal, appliances, electronics, office and school supplies, TV and audios, men clothing, shoes, bags, phones. Okay, so just like see, we have phones and tablets. Just going to first add that. Phones and tablets. The image. I'm just going to go here and just go to free pick. Phones and tablets. I'm just going to say photos. And maybe we could just like go ahead and you can inspect this. And let's get this image. And just go back here, get the image. These phones and tablets. Active. Okay. Create. Okay, so we can add a second one. So this is phones and tablets. Then we have home and kitchen. Home and kitchen. Home and kitchen. Okay, so we can just add this. Just go back. Let's see here, home and kitchen. Home and kitchen. Utensils. Create. I'm just going to add the last one, I guess. So we have this, and then we have this beauty and personal care. So I'm just going to take some seconds. I will add the products, some categories so that we don't waste much time. So I've created some a few products to work with so that we can proceed. I'm not sure where we had reached. I think we were supposed to push everything and we test, I think. So I'm just going to close all these other links we don't need. Okay. Just going to close some of these links. So let's first confirm that the API deployed successfully. So I'm just going to go ahead and check on for sale. Yeah, so you can see that the rest it deployed. Okay, so let's also make sure that the front end also deployed. I'm just going to go to the front end, which is this one. We look at its deployment. You can see for it also deployed successfully. So what I just want to do is go to this this one where we have this. Want to see first of all if we are getting the departments. So we don't have the banners so far, but at least we have some products, and we also have some categories that we have here. So what I want is to be able to add, first of all, let's go to the cart and we try to clear what we have there. Clear this. Let's go back to the home page and let's add some items, this and this. So we now have 2 items in cart. Okay, so what we need right now is to, if we try to go to the checkout, we should be prompted to sign in. So first of all, let me just actually go and use another account because this is going to confuse us. Just copy this and let's take it another browser. Okay. So this one also has the previous items. Let me go shopping. Let me add this. Okay, I'm just going to have 2 items. Proceed. Let's go ahead and sign up. I'm just going to use this. Okay, so we are on this checkout, and this is the point whereby we create the payment intent, and this is where we hit the actual endpoint. I'm not sure what is going to happen, but let's give it some few minutes and we see, because supposed to hit this endpoint and then we return back the secret, and then we use that secret to process the payment. I'm just going to inspect. And it says here the Stripe.js, the following payment methods are not activated. The link and cash app, they will be displayed in the test mode but hidden in live mode. Please activate the payments. They have given me a link here. I think we only need a card. So we have the default ones. payment methods. So we just have the card. So there is this active, cash app, I think is also active. Yeah. Then billing payments. Yeah, they're also active. Yeah, so it seems like the checkout is not going to load because here it's saying failed to load resource. The server responded with a status of 422. The one of API versus API payment intent, the server returned 422. What is 422? Failed to load. The server has returned the source code of 422. So if we check on the let me just go to the Stripe. So the first one is this create. Just want to add some console.logs. So you're just going to say received products. Then I'm just going to add another console for active products. Okay. Then here I'm just going to also console.log the payment intent. And I'm just going to go ahead and when ping message WebSocket closed. It's going to push. going to push, and let's go ahead and check. Okay, so we have it here, the API with the consoles. So you can just go ahead and use again here. Let's first go to the, just going to cancel. We'll go back. Now let's go click proceed to the checkout. And you can see here unprocessable content. This time is what we have gotten. I just want to go ahead and look at the API. We can just go here and see, I think, on logs. So if you look at the time, the payment intent was hit. Now you can see all here. And surprisingly, these other ones, they returned surprisingly, these other ones returned 200. Okay, except this one. Request ID. I think I cannot see the actual logs. Unprocessable content. Anyways, let's just go ahead and we just like try to test it locally. Let's first go ahead and test it locally, see if it is working first of all. So there is this saying that the WebSocket is closed. I'm just going to simply go ahead and do locally. So let's just go to localhost 3000. I can first log in. I'm just going to go ahead and add in one more. Okay, just going to remove this. So you have two items. I'm just going to proceed to checkout. So I just want to see if this locally, so that we can debug it. So if you just go ahead and hit the API, okay, so you can see there is this request with API intent. So if you just go here and check the console, let's go ahead and reload this one more time. Okay, so it is bring online 28 and a processable entity. Pay form, I just check the pay form line 28. No, I'm not seeing any console that we have from this. Let me stop this first. I'm just going to first clear. Let me just go and refresh. you can see that they get a set of 422. And we don't get any details. I'm just going to first try to debug it and I'll be back. So after debugging for some good time, I've come to find the solution, and I'm just going to be taking you through the processes. So the problem actually was in the schema. So previously I was using this schema. We're putting here in the route. The problem was here. So here we had put z dot, let me just put this. So we had just replaced this with z dot array of the Stripe product schema. So it was just like that. So that is where the problem was coming from. So if you just see now, I've changed it to this. So because when we are sending the request we change it from the pay form. Okay, so this we change it from the pay form, and you can see API. And if you look at how we are sending the data, we have products and we send it as this, the key as products. We are not sending just the array direct, we are sending with a key of products. So to extract this in the route, if you just come back here in the route, you have to create a schema that is corresponding to that, which the schema was the biggest problem. I first actually removed this whole entire request and then it worked. Then I just knew to use this problem here. So I went and I shaped this schema here. So if you now look at this, you see that it has products, which is an array of this. So this is nice, and it's what I've just like put on this. So now when you come this side, you can now we can just even put back this. Can put back this, and I don't think we just need also to put this. We can just like also just like even I can just like remove this. Okay, so we have the products. Let me see if there is any other errors. Okay, there are no errors right now. So let's go ahead and test. So if you just go to this locally, I'm just going to refresh. Okay, just going to go ahead and refresh. Okay. Okay. Let's just go ahead and see the request here. So if you don't see the signature, if you see that you have the response of 422, just know that the request. So this one is 41. I think is about the 41 is for not authenticated. Let's go ahead and check. So going to go here and make sure that we log in. Okay, so right now we are logged in. I'm just going to go to this here. You can click the cart. Okay, so I'm just going to go proceed to the checkout. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Let me just first go ahead and refresh from this side. Okay, so the last one you can see here, status of 200. Now that is something else. Let's first go back. I want the one for the checkout. Okay, let's see. API intent, and you can look at the response 401. So I'm just going to first also take away this this for now. That is the one to bring the 401, and let me refresh. Okay. Let's first go and refresh. Okay, so you can see it has brought this, and you can see this Stripe signature was really generated very nicely. So yeah, so finally, after fighting so hard, this came through. So I just want to quickly push and see what is going to happen. We could just like do a test here. So I'm just going to do a test of 42, 42, 42, 42, 42, 42, and 29, and 222. And then you can just like go ahead and add the email and the phone number, and let's go ahead and process the payment. So okay, so it is going to slash payment success, and the intent I'm not sure why the payment here redirect. It has the secret, it has the redirect success succeeded. I don't know why it is it redirecting to localhost to 8000? Let's just see. Oh, okay, so it is redirecting to localhost 8000. I think it's because it's just because on the pay form, okay, it's because on the pay form after everything, so you can see here it makes another request, confirm payment, and if there is no error, it does this. Let's first see here. Where is the redirect? Okay, so what happens is that we get this intent, we get this set the data, we get the client, set the client into here, and now we have handle submit. So runs this. It checks if there is no, it returns, and if there is no error, it continues. It also checks here. So you can see it takes in this base URL. So this base URL, we need to get this, the front. Maybe just going to call it success URL, just like this. And then this is going to be next public base URL. So this is going to be base next public base URL. If you hover on this, you can see this is, so it is what we are just going to use when this is successful. Down here, here, like the success URL. Okay, so hoping that all the things that were done, I just want to first go ahead and push this. Okay, I want to go ahead and push this. Just scroll down. Okay, I'm just going to go to the web, and I'm just going to say fixed. Just going to add here fixed, and let's also go ahead and push the API. So you can just get here on the API, and let's just go ahead and also push. So I'm just going to give it some seconds, then I'll be back. Okay, so both have deployed. I can see Ecommerce Pro Web. This has deployed, and also the Ecommerce Pro API, and this has also deployed. So what we just want is go ahead and see if in production, if this one works in production. So I just want to test right now. So let's go and see if that works. Okay, so I'm just going to go to the web. I'm just going to look for the web. So this is the web here. I'm just going to refresh. Okay, so we still have this on the web, and I'm just going to go ahead and log in on the web. Okay, I just wanted not to use this account, since this account is the admin account. I wanted to use a different account. So I'm just going to copy this link, and let's bring this link this side. Okay, so this side, it is showing that it is actually logged in. Let's go to the cart. So we have to here in a cart. Let's proceed to the checkout. And yeah, so you can see that this is actually working. So let me just go ahead and put in the test card. 42, 42, 42, 42, 42. Okay, 42, and then just going to say 0429 123, and you can just go ahead and provide this email and the phone number. So let's go ahead and see if we can process this and go to the success page. Yep, so we are on the payment success page. 550 has been confirmed, order confirmed. We can just like put the view order here. We can just like see if we can just like get the order ID and all that. But right now it is successful. So how do we know that this has worked? So there are two ways we can do this. One, we can first of all, we can work on the orders, because at this point we should be having the orders. So let me just go to this route. In here, routes, we have the route of orders. Now we're just going to go ahead and look at the schema first, because the schema changed a little bit. Okay, so this was the previous order. So I'm just going to get these and I will just update them. So let's go to the schema. Okay, and we're just going to find the order, which is this one. So order has a few things right now. Okay, has a few things. The only thing that we want to bring it, just get this order like this. So I'm just going to copy all the things in the order, just like this. Copy, and let's go to the orders schema, just like here. And let's go ahead and compare the notes that we have. I'll just go ahead and also comment all these. So we have ID, order number, user ID. So all these other things are not there, the name. So I'm just going to come and just say address, country, postal code. All these ones are not there. Okay, then what we have is currency. So I can just come here and I say currency. Which is a string. Okay, then we have total amount, payment status, total amount. Then payment status is status schema. So here we have also the its schema, which is this. I think we just need to add in more. Then we have transaction ID, and order status. So we have transaction ID. Then we have Stripe payment intent ID. So I'm just going to duplicate this. And then we have also Stripe customer ID. Okay. And then we have also the address ID. You have the tracking number, and then we have also the address ID. Okay, so basically this is the schema. So what I would want is we're just going to create a table of orders, and we're just going to return some of these data. Might return the order number, and then the payment status, maybe just going to bring back a few things back this side. I'm just going to go ahead and let's say I just want to create the response. I'm just going to say order response. There is order with rations. I'm just going to say here order response schema. So we can just use the omit, but I feel like I'm just going to simply add the schema the way we just say z.object. So z.object. And I'm just going to return a few things. So I'm just going to get this, and then this here. Then I'm just going to get this here. So we're just going to get also the just going to get the payment status. Payment status. Then we can just also bring the created art. Okay. Then we're just going to bring us is the not sure if we should put the order items. Yeah, we can just like put the order items. So we already have the order items somewhere here. Okay, I'm just going to add it down here. Order items. And if you look at the order item schema, we can just go and see this. This is the order item. Okay. We can just like first leave it like that for now. So after the schema, we can just go to the handlers. Okay, we can just go to the routes. So the first one is this. So I'm just going to say here this order response schema. I'm just going to import this. Okay, and that's what I'm just going to go ahead and create this list in the handlers. So let me just uncomment the list up to here. Okay, so just going to get the order find many. So instead of include, we're just going to use select. So find many, I'm just going to say select. Okay, I'm not going to select the user. I'm just going to include the ID, order number. Okay, so the things that I added here: payment status, created at so I'm just going to I just add also total amount and the created at. Then we'll add all the other items if we wanted. I'm just going to say other items. I'm just going to make it true, just like that, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Order by, it is okay. Let's get the Prisma. Let's get this app, which is this one. Then we already have Prisma. Let's bring the list route. I'm just going to go ahead and bring the list route. So here I'm just going to, if you look at the responses, it has the .ok. So we're just going to go ahead and add here the .ok. So TypeScript is still loading here. That's why it is saying it cannot find all these. Okay. I'm just going to get this. Let's fix the import. And this one is going to be type. So if you hook on this, it's saying that, so the types of the payment, I think payment status, somehow not okay. this payment status. So if you go here, it has only 2, but payment status in the schema, it has all these ones. I'm just going to copy this. Go to the schema, and I'm just going to add them in here. So we already have pending. Okay. So you have the pendings, processing, success, failed, cancelled, and refunded. Okay. So I'm not sure where other errors are originating. Yeah. So let's look at ID string type is missing the following properties. Delivery update. So user ID, currency, and order status. So after defining, when you define this this one, order response schema, it doesn't extend. It doesn't extend. So basically, okay. So order response. This is not an extension of the order schema. I just want only this data. So meaning that this is going to be an object. So this is going to be z.object. Oh, I think I interchanged it with the other one. So this is supposed to be this one. And this one becomes z.object. So now if you use this, because this is just one object, it means in the route here, we are returning the order response in here. So I'm just going to go ahead and make sure that this is connected. I'm just going to remove this. So let's go ahead and check this API endpoint, hoping that the orders are already added in the app. Okay, let's go to local. Let's go ahead and refresh the API. The API is off. Okay, so we have also another error. It says in index, orders index. So let's go ahead and import handlers. Okay, so let's just go to the orders. Let's just go ahead and get the orders. Okay, it is showing that there is an empty array, meaning that the order was not created. Okay. So the webhook actually is not responding, so we need to fix the webhook. So I was checking the URL. So what I had put on Stripe was this. It has to be the actual endpoint. So if I just go back here and I refresh the API, you go under Stripe, it is the whole entire thing. If you just go here on the test, this is the actual endpoint. We're supposed to add this /API webhook Stripe. So let me just go ahead and update this on Stripe like this. /API webhook Stripe. I'm just going to go ahead and update the endpoint. Okay, because I can see like these all failed. So let's just go ahead and try again to go and buy more things. Okay, so I'm just going to go here, and I think we need also to clear the cart at that point. After successful this, we should clear call the clear cart. I'm just going to go ahead and add maybe some more stuff like this. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and remove one phone, maybe this one. Let's proceed to the checkout. Okay, I just want to go ahead and select card. I will just go ahead and add 42, 42, 42, 42, 42, 0629 33. I'm just going to leave these optional fields. I will try to pay for this. Okay, so this one goes, I just simply want to check here on the webhook. So if you look at the these here, we have 2 events, but we don't have yet any endpoint that has hit this webhook, because right now it is 1 p.m. and the last one that we did was let me see. Okay, so there is this one right now. This one here. I want to see description. Okay. The URL is API webhooks type, and this is the request body. I think this is just like the details of this. This is of this. If you look at these ones that put in the Stripe starter kit, they're using they don't have the API / webhook. Okay, if you look at this, the localhost is the localhost API webhook Stripe. So this one is like the production / API / webhooks / Stripe. Okay, so let's first try to do locally and see if I just try to buy things locally, if this creates. Okay. So this is on localhost. I'm just going to go back here on the API, still send. Okay. Not like that. I just want to go to orders. By the way, where is this endpoint? The endpoint itself might be not actually up for the orders. Let me just it might be just working, but it is not there. Let me just go back. So we have this index where we're exporting this. So I just need to go to the app.js, and I just need to bring in the orders. If I look at the orders right now, route orders index, Seems to be okay. Why are we not having them? Oh, maybe we added them and we didn't push. Let me see. Yeah, there are some changes which have not been sent. By the way, we also have the error. I think this one was also making us not to pass the production. Let's just see what the problem is right now. So property are incompatible. This is not assignable to this. What is the problem? Payment status are incompatible. So type of payment status is not assignable to this. Pending success refunded this. Type succeeded is not assignable to type pending. Oh, okay. So if I go back to the schema here, okay, payment status success. Let's first go to this schema, and we have succeeded here. I'm just going to go back to the orders schema. I'm just going to paste these here. Okay, so pending versus pending, processing. Those two are okay. We have succeeded, so this replaces this. Then failed, cancelled, and refunded. Okay. So I think it was this succeeded now. Let's just wait and see. Then we have the order status. Let me also make sure order status is matching. Okay. So we have these for order status. It is order status. Okay. So I'm just going to go back this side. It seems like also order status is lacking. So it has pending. So it's lacking some others like confirmed. We have things like processing. Okay, we have shipped. Okay, we have the pending. Pending is okay. We have delivered. We have cancelled. And then we have refunded. Okay. So that is the order status. So down here, we have two places on the order schema, these changes. To succeeded. even this. Okay, so yeah, so we don't have any errors. Let me just go ahead and push this. And just inspect it on Versailles. So you can see this actually failed on the API. Let's just wait for this. Okay, so this is now okay. Let's just go ahead and try one more test online, see if this works. So I'm just going to say e-commerce. Let me just get the link of the web, this one. I'm just going to go to the cart and let's proceed to the checkout. Okay, so this creates the intent. Just going to say 42, 42, 42, 42, 42, 42, 42, 42. And just going to say 08 of 29, 222. I'm just going to leave these other details. Okay, so success. Okay. Here just we're going to just design this much better, and we put order confirmed, and we just put a link to go ahead and view orders. But what I want to see is this side on the webhook. I just want to look at these webhooks. We don't have any which has successfully hit the, I don't know why. If you go back to the API here, go to the API documentation. We now have the stripe. We also have the orders. So far yet, we don't have any orders because the orders are only created when we hit the webhook. Okay. I don't know why the webhook is not being triggered. If we check in the, let's look at the logs. And you can see here we have this API webhook, and it responded with, oh, I think we still have, I think, the same problem, because if you look at the response status was 422, which is okay. So we can just go here, and I'm just going to go to Stripe routes. So here on the webhook, I'm just going to, the problem I think is this. So I'm just going to go in this request. I'm just going to comment out this. Okay. I'll comment out that. We can leave the response. Okay. I will just go ahead and push that. Because if you look at this, it was hit at this time. Okay. Okay, so let's see if this deployment went through. Okay, I just want to go ahead and create another, just going to go ahead and create another payment. I will just process another one. Go to cart, and let's go ahead and proceed. Press the payment intent. Let's go ahead and put in 42 42 42 42 42 42 42 08 29 22. I'm just going to go ahead and click pay. Okay, so it has processed. I just want to go still and check. I want to go ahead and check Stripe. Refresh. Okay, so we still have no success here. I'm just going to go back to the API. I will check the logs. So you can see now we have a response, a post of 400. So 400 is bad request. Okay, if you look here, they said webhook signature verification failed. No signature found matching the expected signature for payload. Are you passing the raw request body you received from Stripe? If webhook request is being forwarded by third-party tool, ensure that the exact request body includes JSON formatting and new line style is preserved. Learn more about this, and they have even given us the webhook. So there is a problem now with our signature. There is a problem with our signature. So if we go back to the Stripe, so the problem now is on this. So you get a body and then get the specific signature. So we just get this from the headers, Stripe signature, and okay, so, and it was, I think, giving this here. Okay, so I think we can just like first actually try this locally and see if the signature is actually assignable. So I'm just going to leave this one. Also, I'm just going to put the one of localhost. So right now we have a problem of the signature verification, but at least the endpoint is being hit. So I will go to the cart, clear, proceed to checkout. Okay, so then card. I'm just going to say here 4242. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and click pay. Okay. Okay, so processing. Okay. So if you look at the request here, let me scroll down. You can see when the console right now they are coming, which is nice. So you can see here the webhook host, and you can see in the headers, you can see that we have the Stripe signature, and probably this must have gone through. Let's first see here. Foreign key constraint, address user ID key. So here we have another problem that is a Prisma problem. You can see invite Prisma address.create invocation. They say that you might collect this during checkout. Address await create foreign key constraint variation addresses user ID. Okay, so at least this is having, it is failing within the execution of this. It means like the event was actually succeeded and they were clicking on this handle. So the thing failed, I think, on this. So we just want to get this because this is not going to be there. When it succeeds, this is not going to be there. The most important thing I think we need to do right now, generate the order number, prisma.create, and then items payment.create. Okay. Where are we creating the addresses? So addresses, we are creating them here on top. Create a default address. So this user ID is the one which is, I think, failing because it's passing nothing, because this customer by ID is not, because they were getting it from the receipt URL or this. So probably this customer is not there. So let me just comment this actually. So this and even the addresses, I'm just going to comment them here. And we still need a user ID. So the question is, where do we get the user ID in this case? So I think one thing I'm just going to make is the order should be created, because this and this are not there. How am I going to get the user ID? I should be able to fetch the user details using, so we have here the payment intent ID. I don't know if I can see that on the console somewhere. Let me see up here. Yeah, so you can see payment succeeded, and we have this payment intent ID. So the payment intent we have, because it's what we are passing in from this, we should get the customer details using this, the payment intent. And that means we need to make sure that we feed in some data. So I think there are many ways how we can process also this. Okay. What we could do is okay. If we have payment intent ID, we can just get the, I want to see the metadata that we can add. So let's see if we just go to Stripe payment intent. Okay. Okay, so you can see here we have what you can pass in the intent object, have the amount, and I don't know if you want to put, like, for instance, the metadata of the customer. Amount, tip, application, cancelled. Is this the response? Payment intents. Create payment intent. So in the create Stripe payment intents.create, you can see this is the one. In the parameters you can pass in, you have amount, currency, automatic, confirm, customer. Okay, so here they say you can pass in the customer string, ID of the customer. This payment belongs to, if one exists. Okay, then there is a metadata object, set of key value pairs that you can attach to an object. This can be useful for storing additional information in the structured format. Individual keys can be an asset by posting an empty value to them. So you can pass in the metadata. So this is what we should use. Actually, we should pass in the user, I guess, the user details. We save them and then we can retrieve it back while we are creating using the payment intent. Because at that point, when we hit that endpoint, we just need to simply fetch that payment intent, we get the details. So okay, so now I just want to see how I can set this. Retrieve a payment intent. Okay, so I just need to go ahead and make some few modifications. Okay, so for these ones, let's first leave them. Just leave them like this. Okay, I just want to go to where we have Stripe, create the first one here. So this is where we get the products, and this is where I'm supposed to create the intent actually. So if you scroll down, we create this, and down is where we create the payment intent. So you can see create, and you see in the metadata we are only putting in the checkout items. So that means here we can also put in the details of the user at this point here. So what I want to do is, together with this, okay, I just want to say together with this, I want also put to get the details of the user. So here I'm going to attach also products and the user, and then I will get this user, attach this user to metadata here. So where we have this, I will just get, in fact, I will just pass this one as customer. Okay, I'm just going to say here, customer, just like this. So this customer is what we want to pass in here. So instead of just going to save it as JSON, so customer is going to be JSON dot stringify custom. Okay, and let's go ahead and structure this customer. So here we just also have the customer that we are destructuring, the products and the customer. So let's go ahead on the pay form. I simply need to pass in this. So we are passing in the products. I also want to pass in the customer. So where do we get the customer? Basically what we need is we could just get more especially the email. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and pass in the email and the user ID. I think we can also just get the user ID. So how do we get the user in here? I can just simply go to, let me go to the header. I just go to auth, home, layout, shop navigation. Shop navigation is only having the user ID only. Okay. So we have this. We can just like pass in actually this. Let's get it the way it is. We just get that, and then I will go to the pay form. I'll paste this here. Import use user. So we get our user data right now. We have the name, email, and the avatar. So I'm just going to say this is going to be our customer. Now this customer is what I want add here. So we already have stringify, we have products. I'm also going to pass in the customer just like this. Yeah. So I'll pass in the product and the customer just like this. So this will come and we'll get this one inside the Stripe handler. We get the customer here, and then we'll pass this customer down inside the metadata as the customer here. We stringify them. So when we have the webhook, so where we are getting the items, so inside here, we are passing in the payment intent, and in the payment intent, we have payment intent ID, which is going to be here. So pass the items from the metadata. So it's like pay.metadata.this. So I'm just also going to get the customer in the similar way. I'm just going to say customer in the similar way is JSON.pass payment intent.metadata. Actually, we could pass in even the address details. We can pass all that information here. I'm just going to wait. I will just maybe first leave that one, then I will add it later. But for now, okay. I'm just going to get this off like this. Now, even if we wanted to get the actual user right now, we can just get the actual user here, of which we might just need to update because these addresses let me first remove this. So we have the customer, and then the customer dot pass metadata dot customer. So here is going to be dot customer. Okay. Or an empty object, I guess. Okay, let me just leave it like this. So we have the customer. Now we can have the customer dot ID. So let's see, did I add the ID? Okay, let's add the ID. So here we have the ID. So on this user, I think we might be having the ID. Let me see. ID is sorry, I think is ID is going to be user.id, or I'm not sure if the ID is present on the actual user here. Is of type user resource. Okay. So we pass in the ID. It's going to be customer.id, just like this. And now let's go back the Stripe. So here we have the user ID. Or we could just actually find the user. If you're not sure, we could find that user, we get the ID. Okay, so just having this. So all this other information like the phone, the name, at least we added, I think we added the name. Let me see the pay form. So we have ID, name, email, and avatar. Name, email. So we have the name and the email. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to first leave it at that for now and see if that one works, because we just like testing this locally to see if that works at least. So I'm just going to go ahead and try another thing. Go back here. Click on the cart. Let's go proceed to checkout. Let's add the card. Okay, just going to go ahead and pay this. I'm just going to go down here and see. It seems like 100 event charge updated. It seems like everything went on well. Oh, okay. We still have, I think we have, oh, the last one looks like the one of API webhook Stripe. Looks like it has a source of 200. So does that mean that we have created something in the database? Let me just go ahead and check. Of course, if you check the ones, I think the local ones, because this is the deployed one, we don't want to check on this. But what I want to check on is the API of orders. Okay, just try to check. Okay, still have empty. Let's see. I'm not sure what is this. Okay, it seems like this is a cookie from Stripe. API, okay, API orders. Okay, it seems like we haven't. Okay, let me just take some time and see. So we have a problem. So the problem we have right now is about the relationship we have in our schema here. So actually this user we are trying to use does not exist, this one here. We are not using this model at all right now. So this user cannot be used. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to put back the one which had the customer. So let me just go to chat. I think we could just like look for webhook. I don't know if it is this one. Let's go up here. No, I'm just going to go back to this one. So if you look at the schema here, the schema was suggesting we create actually a customer. So if you just go back to this, I'm just going to stick to this one. So this one is going to work because, so I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. And then let's go to, I'm just going to go wherever we just have like here the order, we're just going to use the customer. So you're just going to put the customer. And now for these two where we have the orders, so this is going to be the customer ID, and this is going to be customer, this is going to be customer, and then this is going to be also the customer ID. Okay, let's go to, this is going to be customer ID, just like this. So there is one error, which is we have to remove this from here, even these addresses, just like this. Okay, and this is going to be also the customer, and then this is going to be customer, and then this is going to be customer ID. So I will just say customer ID. I'll just get this and add it here. Okay, so we have this relationship, and now we should not have anywhere where we have like the user ID, something like this. We should not have it anywhere. So the relationship is now between the orders and the customer. That is going to be more easy to handle, like this, where we have the orders and this. So I'm just going to first push this and just stop this. npx prisma db push. Let's see. Okay, So if this goes through, then we make some changes. Okay, so the changes are through. I'm just going to say pnpm dev. So I'm just going to go to where we have the Stripe handler here. So here where we have the handle intent success, because up here there is nothing we can do this side, but here where we having the customer in the JSON, so we don't have this. So basically every time we create, we can just first get existing customer. So we can just say existing customer late actually. So late existing customer equal to Prisma dot customer customer. Okay. Prisma dot customer dot find where email is customer dot email. So this one will find existing, and we can just say if no existing customer, then we just say that customer existing customer is equal to await Prisma dot customer dot create, and we're just going to say data, and I'm just going to do this. So if you look at the customer we have in the schema, the things the customer wants, let's go and see customer, let's see where the customer is. So this is the customer here, has this here. I'm just going to go back to the route. So the customer basically has these things: the email, the customer has first name, which is equal to dot name dot split, just like this, and then email, and then we have the last name. Okay, then we have the phone. Do we have the phone? Yes, we have the phone. So we don't have actually the phone. I'm not sure if it has the phone. And then we have email. We don't need the image for now. So we get the we have the existing customer just like that. So here in the address, we just have our customer ID, which is going to be existing customer, the same thing here, existing customer dot first name. So now this is going to be existing customer dot first name. This is going to be, last name is going to be existing customer dot last name. Okay, so we're just going to say here then I have the last name, which is also going to be the same thing. Then the phone, I'm not sure if on the address, so if we check the address, we have also the phone. Okay, so you have this, which is going to be existing customer.phone. Okay, so we have this here. Let's scroll down. So the order is now having instead the customer ID, which is going to be existing customer.id, just like that. Okay. So let's go ahead and try it now. I'm just going to go here. Let's do cart and just go to checkout. Okay, I'm just going to go put in the details here. 42. We'll just go ahead and hit process. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. Okay, so you can see it has this, and it has also order created successfully. So that means if I go to the API, whether hosted or not, this should just give us. Yeah, so finally we have it created, and you can see that we have successfully created the order. Okay, so now we need to deploy this and see if this works. Just going to go down here and let's add a commit which says fixed. It's going to say fixed user. Okay. Let's go to the Vaser deployment. Deployments here. So we have another one which is building. Okay, so it has finished. Okay, let's just go ahead and try the hosted version. So we have it here. I will still go back here like this. Let's go to cart. We have 2 items. Let's proceed to the checkout. Let's click on the card. let's say 4242. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and click process. Okay, so I will go back to Google. I just want to see if the webhook was hit. So we don't have, or I just want to go ahead, go back here to logs. So let's see. Okay, so it gave a response of 400 or so. So here the thing they give us is that the webhook signature verification failed. So probably we have no signatures, no signature phone matching expected signature for payload. I'm not sure if the request, let me see this request. Let's look at, oh, it came with empty headers. For some reason, it has empty headers. So it works locally but cannot work. So the chances are because we have this deployed with our environmental variables. Let's check. We have Stripe public key, Stripe secret key, and Stripe webhook secret. If we just go back to Stripe, actually this is the secret. I think we have the wrong secret. I took this, I think this is the ID of the webhook. This is the signing secret. Let's just go ahead and update that. Webhooks, today they have given me a lesson. Let's go to Vaser. Well, we have Stripe webhook secret. I'm just going to edit this and add that. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and redeploy this. So we can just go to deployments. Let's get the last one, redeploy it. Let's just like wait for it. Okay, so let's go ahead and try it now. So it has finished. I'm just going to go back this side. Okay, let's go to the cart, proceed to checkout, and I'm just going to go here. Just going to go ahead and process. Okay. I will refresh. I will go to the logs. So this time it has something has some different error, which is good. Probably because here, if you look at this payment succeeded, and error handling successful, payment syntax undefined is not a valid JSON. Okay, so if we go back, let's first see this side. Okay. This error is for what? 500. And this under syntax error, undefined is not a valid JSON at json.pass. Okay. So where do we have json.pass? We have json.pass here on the items and json.pass here on the on this. I'm not sure if locally okay, so customer ID, name, email, and the avatar. So the data reaches this data here is there. So I'm not sure which one is not working. let's first look at the orders. So we have only one order right now that we made locally. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to resume debugging maybe from there. Okay. This is working locally. So the only thing we just need is to make sure we make it work online. Yeah, thank you so much. So I will see you in the next video.